Okay, I think I am here. Hi, everybody. I hope folks are having a nice one. Hi, Akagami. It's lovely to see you. Um, yeah, I'm not in my 2D character cutout form. I'm actually in my pixel form because I'm going back and forth between today's plans for stream. So I thought I would still, no matter what I said, I ended up doing today, just being in my pixel form. Just to remind folks that like I do have multiple forms as a streamer. That was always my intention, was to have like a pixel form and to also have a character cutout version, and then have like a virtual VTuber version of myself. So yeah, this is what I meant the other day too, where I was just like, yeah, I will definitely have 2D versions of all my outfits. It just won't necessarily. I'll have 2D versions of my outfits and pixel versions of all my outfits. So this is my, as folks know, my street dress form outfit. Shout out to, um, the many people, including Dreaming Anya, who made this outfit happen. So, but I hope folks are doing well, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're watching the VOD or whether you're lurking. I hope you're taking care. As I stressed yesterday, I know it is a very wild time, I think, for folks globally in the various capacities. As I have shared again, too, um, there's been never a moment in history where things have been completely kosher or comfy. For some people, it has been, but often not, it's not the case. So, all it is to say, I hope folks are taking care and doing what they need to do right now. I know it is a very volatile time. There's a lot of emotions about what's happening right now, particularly those in the Americas or just in certain regions of the world for various reasons. So I just want to say, like, do what you have to do and take care of yourself appropriately. And as a hobbyist of a streamer, I appreciate anybody giving me their time, but I would recognize, and I'm totally okay with people, watching the VOD or just, not engaging right now with a lot of things, because it's just a very wild time. So let me actually, hold on a second. Let me check something, y'all, in terms of the chat. Sorry, I was just looking into something in terms of things. There's no scuff yet, but I just want to make sure we were all Gucci in terms of shenanigans. Um, leave it to see to be the kindest streamer. Thank you, Akagami. I appreciate that. I do what I can, and as a reminder, which I'll probably stress throughout the next couple of streams. I cannot guarantee a safe space, but I will do my utmost to be able to cultivate this space in a way where, again, I try to and will definitely champion for civil and human rights. I'm not a safe space if you are an incel or alt-right. So if you are that type of person, which again, I don't know why you'd be following me in the first place, please know you will probably not like what I have to say or do. So please feel free to exit stage left. But I do want folks to know that my communities, both online and offline, are full of folks who come from all walks of life. Folks who are black and brown, BIPOC folks, as folks might often refer to, black women, femmes, LGBTQ folks, disabled people, working class folks, like lots of people from all types of walks of life that I do deeply care about, who are also a part of making however I'm doing things possible. Folks who also have immigrated from different places, who are from different countries, speak different languages. So I do want to champion that as much as possible. I do think that, as folks will say, being cozy and, as you're saying, Akagami, kind, is creating spaces that we want to be in and see. And I think it's, as somebody with, even though I'm not like a big streamer or anything, and it's not necessarily my goal, I do want to cultivate spaces where people feel comfortable and can have fun, but know that, like, that's just how I am and that's my ethos. So I hope folks will appreciate that. But again, that's why I'm really emphasizing, like, please take care of yourself. I have reminders all throughout my streams, of course. I apologize. I'm still going to work on during today's session, which I'll talk about a little bit in terms of today's agenda, to update some resources and things for folks to use. But again, if you're feeling bad, I'm not a professional therapist, but I will recommend folks like seek out help in community at this time if you need it. Whatever you need to do to take care of yourself, I highly encourage it, and I really emphasize it too. Please don't think you're ever alone. Please reach out to people and do what you need to do at this time. And for folks in the Discord as well, I've shared my thoughts in terms of things, but happy to share space with folks and just be there in the capacity that I am able to in terms of what I'm able to do. But I can't do everything, and that's why we should all lean on each other in our community, because I know I'm leaning on my community and stuff in various ways because I have had to over my entire lifetime. So, especially shout out to the Black women and femmes. I would not be here right now without a lot of the folks who are older than me, who look out for me and my family and loved ones as well. So, it's not something to say like I'm, talking out my butt right now. Like, community always makes a way. But yeah. So for today, y'all, I mean, I think with everything going on and stuff like that, we may or may not play Unicorn Overlord. I don't want to disappoint anybody. We might just do co-working today. I have some stuff I need to get done. It's just been a very jarring thing in terms of just the changes. I'm used to it at this point, though. I'm used to finding an anchor in the chaos. But I thought maybe doing a longer co-working session would be good, and just having more of a chat and chill where folks can listen to music and kind of chill and get stuff done, and just have a space where if you just want to zone out and just have somebody that, to listen to or drone out to and get things done, you can, whatever works for you. But that's kind of my game plan for right now. I did look at my schedule. I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I did say I might have a pop-up stream, but I don't think that's going to happen. What I might say, though, is we might have a pop-up stream on Thursday or Tuesday. I just have to figure it out. And then we're going to play Unicorn Overlord and stuff based on my schedule on YouTube, which is fully updated for the rest of the year, like that instead. So apologies for those of you who are looking forward to that. Again, we may or may not. It just depends on like how I feel once I get some things done. But I thought having more of a co-working, chatting, and chill stream today would be good, because I think people's energy overall is just kind of low right now. And, I love Unicorn Overlord, don't get me wrong, it's a great game. We might play a little bit of it, but again, I was intending to keep this kind of short and simple too on Sundays to kind of give folks the space to check in, chat, and kind of regroup, and then we'll keep going with our usual schedule. But that's kind of my issue as a streamer. I will just keep things going as much as possible and take space as well. I know I'll be taking some breaks upcoming for the rest of this year, but I'll still be around, so don't feel like, I'm going away if you don't see me as frequently on streams. So I just tried to be very diligent of scheduling them up until January to be able, well, December, end of December, really. I'll probably have January and February's up pretty shortly, but I'll keep y'all posted in terms of what's to come, because I got to handle some stuff for the rest of the year and then be able to move forward accordingly. So, but with that in mind, that's the game plan. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. We're probably going to do like an hour or two sprint. I don't have my hand cam today either. I might pull it out if I want to do some lace bobbing, but pretty much it's just going to be a productive kind of shenan type of experience. I don't really have game plan besides like just a co-working kind of chill gaming stream. So yeah, and if we do end up doing Unicorn Overlord, it'll probably be like an hour or two of stream. Y'all know the drill. I usually do like an hour or two of co-working and then an hour or two of like gaming. Sometimes I go longer, depends on the mood, but I think today we'll kind of keep the stream a little bit chill and short for those of you who are coming by today. So let me switch over to the gaming window. Oh, say goodbye to my little witch. She'll be back next year. Let me see. Okay. Just give me 1 second, everybody. Switch the window over. Okay. Oh, that's not what I need. There we go. Maybe y'all can see that? What's happening? Or is it not going to be nice to me today? Is that what's happening? No! Oh, let me turn off the background music too. Let me see something. What's going on? Alright, well, let me do something else then, because if it's going to be like that, I can just switch to a slightly different window. What is happening? Okay, hold on a second, y'all. Oh, okay, it popped up. You're seeing me magically transform multiple times in a stream today. It's so lovely when that happens, you know? Okay, you all should be able to see Spirit City Lo-Fi, and as always, the captions are at the bottom of the screen for those of you who would like to use them. And again, we believe in accessibility, so we want to make sure folks can see closed captions at the bottom of every stream. But okay, let me see what outfit I want to do. I'm crying because I'm matching like IRL with today's kind of vibe. It's no longer spoopy month, so we will go ahead and switch it out a little bit. Oh, I love the new headphones they got in game. They're super cute. Let's see, what do we want on our head? Actually, yeah, we kind of want to do this. Yeah, I need to get a blanket actually. I think with my office space, it's kind of cold. Oh, let me get new things. Oh, I love this. It's giving Christmas. It's giving like holiday season. I'm getting this right now. Hey, y'all tell like I'm an alt black kid. Have I said that already on stream like multiple times? I feel like I have. Like I just love that type of aesthetic. I'm crying. Okay, let me see. Oh, I love the pink sneakers. I'm gonna buy them. I'm not gonna necessarily wear them right now, but I'm buying them. This is making my grunge come out so hard. I'm crying. Okay. And then let me see the companion. I want to turn you gray. Yes, we'll do that. All right. I am going to be in my Hobonichi today because I gotta make some lists about some things. Go from there. Yeah, we'll do at our desk. Okay, and I did say we do. I said 2 hours. Let's do a 2-hour sprint. We'll see how I feel at the last 2 hours. Maybe we'll do an hour unicorn, or if not, we might just end stream. Depends on my mood. It's fine. Okay, but for now, we'll turn the timer up for 60 minutes. I think I would be better about like putting this here. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. But let me see what I can share in terms of co-working for today as we get going. And again, I don't have the hand cam up today, but I do have like updates in terms of stationery stuff, if that would help folks, whoever, in terms of shenanigans. Yeah, I think for me, I finally figured out how to make my my journaling and crafts a little bit easier. Granted, I do have to keep in mind with what's to come. I have to figure out how I'm going to get the supplies I need to be able to do what I need to do. So I really am grateful to a lot of like makeup scientists and crafters for talking through like what's ahead in terms of shenanigans. And I think for me, it's made me think about like some of the habits that I have in terms of like grounding myself and taking care of my mental health and just having a balance between things. Um, so, I mean, one thing that I really am grateful for, at least for right now, is like people have really been thinking through, and this is not just what's happened this week, but just in general, like been thinking through ways to be sustainable, as well as I really appreciate a lot of the books I have from Indigenous and Native authors in terms of like science and practice tools, insofar, of course, in a culturally respectful way. But I've really enjoyed like some of the teachings I've got in regards to like plant-based medicine or makeup made from like more natural resources and things like that. Not in that like weird non-Betty way where you're using products that are not safe, because be careful what products you use out here. But just to say like the science of what's in certain products and parabens and things like that too. So I really enjoyed like seeing that, and I actually really want to re-up some of those things that I've honestly been eyeing for a little while, but have not given myself space to kind of like assess. But I mean, like y'all know, I've been taking lace bobbing classes, and I also want to do makeup and things too. So I think this is really giving me the time to be center about like one, how this year has evolved, but honestly the last couple of years too for myself. So that's been a really interesting thing for me in regards to like coming to a space where I'm just seeing kind of how I've had to evolve and where I want to go and what I have to like really leave behind. And I've kind of been saying that all year as a streamer, that's where I'm at. But now I really see it in terms of, you know, just certain things I can't do going forward. So. Plus, it doesn't help today that like it's rainy where I'm at, so I'm just low-key sleepy. I'm still gonna get stuff done, but my brain's just like, hey, I want a nap. For like longer than I'm supposed to, which is so funny to me. But things are gonna change, and I think that's something that I've had as a mantra, is like, change is the only constant. And I think that's so true. Like, once I get settled, I feel like life always changes without, like, of course, asking. But that's just, I think, part of the human experience, where you get used to a normal, and then the normal changes. And of course, again, that's not dismissive of, like, what's at stake in terms of what's to come. But it's more so just acknowledging that, just like, dang, things can really just change in a flash. And sometimes my brain's just like, but can it not? But then that's just not how it goes. So. Plus, one thing I've really enjoyed is, again, getting really back into the things that I've really appreciated since I was younger. I think those are some of the anchors that I've been looking for. Not to say that I ever lost them, but I think for me, it's just one of those things of when you really kind of figure out what works for you and know your own limitations and capacity, it becomes a lot easier to just kind of reshuffle things and just create those habits, even though habits take a little bit of time. So. So for those of you like watching or watching the pod, my apologies. Let me see if I get something a little bit more chillax. Like I want something a little bit more like uplifting and a little bit more like umphy. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I think this works. One thing I really enjoyed though, so shout out to those of you who play Final Fantasy XIV with me and other games, is that like finding the communities of games that I like, it's been a lot of fun. Like I'm looking forward to Infinite Inky and a bunch of things going. Even though again, might not be able to buy every single thing. But still appreciate the Discord and communities I'm a part of to be able to have those conversations. That makes it turn down my audio just a little bit. Okay, I think I'm good. But like for example, I do think I want to try PvP when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. It's really cool to see how people are like having fun and running with it in terms of like just beating the snot out of each other in the game. But I just gotta have the courage to be able to try it out. I do think I will end up probably getting another retainer. Don't tell any of my friends I said that. 'Cause I do want to learn how to be a crafter as well and just kind of immerse myself more into the worlds that I want to get into, as well as try to like put myself in spaces where I can do more of the art and also the science to balance a little bit of both, which has been really nice in terms of where I see things going for myself a little bit more now. So yeah, I mean, I think it's just been a thing when sometimes when you stop holding so hard on what you thought you would be doing, you end up where you need to be at. And I think that's kind of where I'm recognizing with the urgency of things, but also just how my life has evolved. It's like I've always arrived at the party a little bit early, but then my brain and my body have to get there, and then I'm like, oh, now I understand why these things are happening. It probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm very woo in that way. So it just helps me stay like grounded, even when stuff around me is just wild. And also to stay empathetic and not act like I always have the answers, because I don't. There's just a lot of things that have to happen and change in regards to where we can go and what's possible, but I think it's okay. I think it's an opportunity to see how we can all help each other out, and that humans really can do some dope stuff, you know, if we make the choice anyway. I should probably do my usual message of the, you know, I'm actually alive. Okay, now I don't even remember if I posted my link on socials for people to find it. I do have to integrate Blue Sky into the Discord for those of you who are there. But I'm still so very clumsy when it comes to that. Make that help. Okay, I did. I just need to repost my butt. Also, like, the thing about it too is there's been such a mass exodus on like to Blue Sky that I have never had this many people following me, so it's kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't consider myself a celebrity, so it's not really that bad to me. Not really trying to be anything but myself, so y'all know me. I don't really like do stuff like that. It has been great though, 'cause I've been seeing a lot of like my favorite Lolitas and fashion brands and stuff too, Travis 8. So I'm like, yes, give me the thanks. Tell me where you go so I can follow you and keep supporting you in terms of your things, because I love supporting really dope people and humans. Okay, I'm trying to like make these lists that I have. I was diligent enough to make my to like edit my journal till the end of the year, cause it's wild, y'all. Like I have to. I just gotta like make sure I put in my like vacation time. I gotta take some time off. It's definitely gonna be wild for what's ahead in terms of shenanigans. The question is though, what is something I was signing? Oh, I remember. But anyway, back to my Final Fantasy routine, like talks. I am trying to like set up and finalize some things in terms of planning for next year. Because I gotta figure out like if there's a way to integrate calendars on Discord. Discord's still like an unknown thing to me. It's like a primal that I don't know how to fight. So I'm still like sorting it and figuring it out, but we'll get there. Let's see. Ink about to run out of my pen. I love how this happens. Question is, where did I put my ink for this? That's the thing too. Like my stationery is gonna go up like wazoo. Ugh, not a fan of that. Wait a minute, is this how I did this pen? Oh, please somebody didn't just break my pen while I'm talking to y'all on stream. I will do that. I am Le Kamsi. Ooh. Maybe? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Nope, I didn't. It just needs to be filled with new ink soon. Yeah, this playlist is hidden. Okay. I was like, I need to write. I dropped my Kopintea. I needed to write like music to set the mood. So I know on Twitch I'll be able to play some more of my EDM like tracks that I think folks have been waiting for me to do for a long time. But yeah, we'll see. Some shenanigans. Okay. Oh, and I didn't finish my Arcane like conversation yesterday, but I really, really liked the show. I think I got distracted because sometimes I just zip and zop through conversations, but I've really enjoyed Arcane. Actually, I think it's one of the like it reminds me of Into the Spider-Verse in terms of stuff too. And of course, like in this conversation, I'm not going to like spoil it because I know Um, People might not have had the chance to watch it yet, so I'll probably talk more so a little bit about the actual meat of the and potatoes in terms of the show itself, the content, what happened, but probably next week. But overall, in terms of it regarding the show itself, from this first season to now, you can tell they spent a lot of money on the budget because it's a really good series. I really like the animation and the amount of people who like put a lot of character into the growth in regards to what I mean by growth too is like how the characters are and their motivations and their decision making is definitely still consistent. And it's very interesting the direction they're going. Because I was talking to about it with some folks last night, in that you don't need to be somebody who's seen or play League at all. You can actually just enjoy the series without like playing League of Legends. I know there's stigma for League players, but I mean, I know for me, like, seeing the way they took Vi and Jinx's story was really cool, and I didn't expect that because, like, I think I shared a little bit yesterday, but just to repeat for folks, I do enjoy character designs and characters themselves. So I remember when League of Legends was coming up, it was like one of those things, kind of like Overwatch, where it's kind of wild to think about, but when you see these games like come up and stuff and like do their thing, it's so interesting to see how it evolves over time and what it becomes. Because League of Legends, when it came out, was it was a MOBA game. People were excited about it, of course. And I think I thought about playing for a hot second, but I don't think I really was online or on PC games enough to want to get into that. Because as I told y'all, I was mainly a handheld gamer, and I usually played more console games for a very long time. So it was interesting to see kind of it evolve to where it is now, where League has its own thing. It's a competitive game. Like people play it, are huge fans, have been a part of it for a long time. And of course I don't want to say that ignoring like the things that have happened with Riot, the company. So there's a lot of stuff that has happened in terms of shenanigans that I won't spend time talking about here, but I'm more so focusing on the sense of, as somebody who saw League of Legends when I was younger, I really liked Vi and Jinx's characters. I thought they were really cool. Like, I don't know, my teenage brain was like, it's a woman with gauntlets. It's cool as hell. So when I do dabble in League of Legends, the times that I have, I don't play it actively now, of course. I didn't really play it that much at all. But when I did see the character designs, like I saw with Overwatch, which I don't play as often, but I do like know of these games, there's always character designs. I'm like, I need to play this game just for this character. This is why, for me, Final Fantasy XIV, the end goal is always glam and fashion. That's how it is in my world. But I really appreciated being able to like see Vi as a character, because she was just super cool. I loved her haircut, the tattoo on her face, like the gauntlets, and the way that she just was really cool. And I even thought about cosplaying her for a while and like designing, or like I saw someone on Etsy a long time ago have the gauntlets that you could buy for Vi as a character. Because for those of you who don't know League of Legends, Vi is a femme body person, a woman who has like pink hair, like shaved on the sides, but has like pink hair, has a tattoo on her face with the number, I think 4 on it. Or no, am I getting Roman numerals wrong? It might be. But she's number on her face in Roman numerals, and she has like gauntlets. And then I know she has different costumes, so her default outfit is really cool. I know she has different like variations of it, but I really thought having like kind of like Garnet from Steven Universe, I thought her character design was really cool. And then Jinx, of course, people I think are familiar with because she looks like what people would think of Harley Quinn. But I liked her ethos too, in terms of just I don't know, I just thought it was really cool. Like it hits my like alt black kid like grunge vibes with the Jinx. So seeing Arcane almost like a decade later is wild for me, because again, I'm not like a League of Legends person, but I love Arcane. Like the series itself, in terms of the animation, is super phenomenal. And the fact that like all the characters, especially the black ones, are super diverse and really well-rounded and well done. Like Echo and Mel are just phenomenal characters, and just seeing the designs they made and like the way they draw with like the 2D, 3D like paintbrush style is just super cool. It makes me geek out too much. So I'm just saying. I do have like my Vi, I think, is still in my bookshelf from high school in terms of my like office space. So it's just so funny to me that like we get Arcane years later, and of course people are probably a little sad that this will be the last season. But I mean, I think I'm glad that they're doing it in a way where they're doing justice to the series, and it's actually really fun and cool, and not like stretching something before it becomes too much. So I don't know what people call it, like jump the shark, where he will do the absolute most for a show before they like should let it end. And I think 2 seasons is enough, because you know I'm hopeful even with all the shenanigans that there will still be good music and art and fashion and stuff in the future in terms of what's to come. So. Okay, I think I have everything down on my list. So now it's just like random typing, as you already hear anyway. But I would be remiss to say that 2024 has been a very chaotic, wild, unexpected year, I think, for everybody. And like how somebody said, like, just because things are wild doesn't mean people can't have like good things happen. It's just been a very chaotic year. So I think that's why I'm like so tired more often than not. Because I think just like the emotions of like the up and down and just all the stuff from the last like couple of years has just been hitting me. So I think I've really taken this year to have to like rest and reset, which is really good, like I've talked about. But I think next year is going to be more of an exploration year of like what I've learned in 2024 kind of help me into the next wherever things are going to go. So, oh yeah, I think something got canceled. What is it though? Oh. Oh, I never had it written down. I'm crying. Okay. I will say too, I'm probably going to go ahead and have more co-working streams. Almost tempted to actually do them earlier on Saturdays for a little while. But I'll have to see, because every time I say that, y'all, I usually end up running late, and y'all are just like, where is C at? And I'm like, I'm clumsy. But I think I might try that, actually. Because I think my body is slowly getting adjusted to the time shifts finally. But we just gonna have to see. I think it would be good though to have early morning streams on Saturdays. Just every so often at least. I just saw somebody post about donuts. I'm like, why would you do that? No, I'm kidding. as a reminder, which I'll try to do as much, though I hope it doesn't jar folks in terms of routine now that I have co-working sessions, is that I'll give a reminder around like the 30-minute to 50-minute and at the top of the hour. We'll probably take 5 to 10 minute breaks in between each sprint, just as a reminder. You know, we're a little bit past, they're halfway through this hour of co-working, so again, keep going and doing your thing. We just want to give folks a heads up. Get that wrong. I'm trying to get in here. Lol. Why am I like this? Oh, okay. I do this every time without clockwork. Seeing things about cakes, and I'm like, why would you do that? Just making me want cake? Don't have any though? I have a parfait in my house somewhere. This is what happens when you like sweets. Okay. I'm gonna put the BRB screen up for a second. I'm going to go step away and go grab something, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So I'll put the BRB screen up, but the music should still be up. Okay, I am back. Sorry for taking so long. I had something come up. Oh boy. Alright, let me go back to the screen. Yes. Actually, hold on. Again. I'll be back. Alright, I'm officially back. Oh boy. Always something. But it's okay. Being an adult is a very interesting experience, I will say that. Oh, where are my captions? No, I don't want to have to add to the scuff counter. What's happening? What's going on? Whoops, I don't like that. Oh my gosh. Give me back my Calibri! Okay. See what's happening. What's going on? Maybe? Sometimes they do this thing where they're not really, like, nice to me. Because I can see my headphones are still going on, but I always get scared when the captions go off, because one. Okay, there they are. They're back. I don't know why they do that sometimes. They just don't show up. Let me fix the font, though. Because that's a little hard to see. Okay. I think this is working. All right, cool. Being an adult. I'll put up the 5-minute timer, even though I was gone for a minute, so I, wasn't able to give the heads up about the 50-minute and top of the hour. But I'll set up a 5-minute timer so we can get started on the next one. So for those of you here, please enjoy that. Ooh. Okay, sorry about that. I had to step away again. Goodness gracious. Okay. We start a timer for the next sprint, and then we'll go from there. So proud of myself though in the sense of all the adulting I'm doing today. Some things are supposed to be relaxing, but sometimes that's just not the case. And that's okay. That S&S monkey is so cute. Appreciate you, Kiki. Welcome in, by the way. Sorry if I didn't see your message a little bit ago. I'm like low-key trying to figure some stuff out. So shenanigans are happening behind the scenes today. But as always, y'all, please go check out my mutual and friend and static member and FC member, Ginky. If you're looking for another person to follow who plays Final Fantasy XIV and build really cool games and is really cool, please go check out Ginky. Or my command's not gonna work. Yes? Maybe? Don't be mean to me. Yeah, I'm trying to like have a more low-key stream today since it's just I feel like you are just not in the mood right now. And I just really wanted to make a space for folks to kind of chill and get some stuff done and just kind of chat. I'm still debating whether I'm going to play Unicorn Overload after we're done with the second sprint, but we'll see. Life be lifing no matter what, and I just have learned to do what I can and just hope for the best. So I always have a little bit of faith that things just work out the way they're supposed to, and whatever I can do on my end, I just got to be mindful. So okay, I think I did everything I needed to do with this thing. Lord. Today has been a day, though. It's not a bad thing, but it's one of those things of like, well, gonna do what we gotta do. Just keep it kicking. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. And hi, Zeno, welcome in. Sorry, I stepped away for a second. I've been pulled back and forth a few times during today's stream, so sorry about that. But yeah, my commands are being weird and some things are just going off behind the scenes, but it's fine. It's so strange. Well, that worked. As always, please go check out Zeno. Zeno streams when he wants to, but if you're looking for another person to follow, another friend and mutual, and a person who plays Final Fantasy 14, you can go check it out. But yeah, I'm back. I'm just ran down to go get something to munch on as I sort things out on my end. Whew. Lace bobbin video? I don't see that. Maybe I missed it? Did I miss it? I could have missed it. Nope, that's not it. nope. You send me something, I didn't see it. I see all the videos people send me. But you might have to send it again. And that is my bad, because sometimes Discord be janky. At least for me. Where the devil did I just put my stuff? Oh, it's next to me. Lol? Well, went down a rabbit hole as I was just looking through stuff in terms of budgeting. That's kind of hilarious to me. Adult. Lord, even with everything happening. Again, like I said on stream before, I think I'm really proud of the emotional resiliency I've had to cultivate over the last, like, 5 years, but specifically just in general. I didn't realize how much grit I had in me, and so, stuff started popping off, and I'm just like, oh, wow. I think that's why I sleep a lot, though. It's very much why I probably do that in terms of shenanigans. That is settled. Let me see if I can fix this. Oh, boulder nuggets. Yeah, I wish back. What did I use the last time? I do this every time. That's the bag I needed. Nope, it's not. Nuts. If anybody's curious, I always like put my bag that I use to go places with specific things in it, and then I end up like misplacing it somewhere, and then I always trip myself up. Why I do that, I don't know. I don't like playing games with myself, but I end up doing it by accident. Oh my god. The big pot of chili I got cooking got me so hungry right now. That is so real. That's the other thing too I have to think about, is I need to, oh, there's my bag. I need to get food. I have mostly been snacking today, but I think I'm trying to like get my mind in the right juncture. Okay, there it is. For exercising later today. What I was looking for, so that's good. Okay, there's that.
I think one thing I definitely want to do next year, though, is to actually even window down even more some of the things I need to do, because I just want to learn some stuff that I've been meaning to do for a long time. I think it's just time. Like, I'm in a space right now where I'm just trying to focus on what I need to do and, like, balance that between friends and family and loved ones. It's kind of where I'm at, basically. But I think the beauty of this year, too, is that I've really just had a lot of people in my life, like, really reaffirm some things that I really have appreciated, to be honest, which has been a gift. Because I end up, like, as folks probably who know me, I end up being a lot of people's, like, I don't know, mom friend, which that's not me intentionally doing that. I just think sometimes I end up being in a position where I can help somebody or help them think through something. And I don't mind doing that, but I think I'm in this posture now where I'm looking for people to do that for me a little bit more instead of the opposite. So it's going to be a different type of experience. And I know that's not like fully what it is, but I think I'm just at a point in my life where I'm still very young and I can kind of see it. But there's some real gifts that I'm looking to utilize on that I think I have a lot of capacity for. But I think I just really want to be able to support myself in those endeavors a little bit more than I have been able to and not get caught up. I think that's been the beauty of the last 5 years, is that it's been a lot of change and it hasn't been comfortable, but I think it's been really good for me in terms of like kind of focusing my energy on what matters to me and where I think the best way for me to be able to do what I can to support people and people I love and care about. And I think that's a gift, because we just all can't do 50,000 things. And I actually would encourage people to not do 50,000 things either. It's not great. Okay, I think I fixed that. Alright, perfect. Oh! Alright, and we are halfway through the second co-working session, so apologies again for like going back and forth, but I hope folks are able to be somewhat productive. I actually am the site being pulled and called and trying to figure stuff out, so grateful for that. And I think I need to go back on my Hobonichi to write some stuff down in terms of budgeting real quick. Ooh, let me not lie to myself. Hoping I like myself. And like I said, y'all, there probably will be more co-working sessions. The reason why I said I'm going to be taking breaks is because like I can't really focus on gaming sometimes when my brain isn't like there to do it. So that's why I pace myself a lot with RPGs. But why, like, for example, for certain ones, I can like sit down and play them for a while because like I've cleared out stuff going on outside of streaming, is able to stream. But that's why I'm really do like I would consider myself a coworker in terms of co-working streamers, because I do like the atmosphere of cultivating a space where people can be productive and do stuff together. Which is why I do like crafts and things like that as well. I just think, like I said, this year has been volatile in that I'm able to accomplish some things, but I know like there's some things I didn't do, so I just really need to work on like giving myself grace, but also like I appreciate y'all's patience in terms of me trying to figure some stuff out in terms of balance. Okay, I think I'm good actually. I'm so proud of myself. Let's go. I'm gonna wrote these things down. I think I did. Okay, perfect. Let's see. What am I thinking? Oh, I need to check that thing. I knew my 30s were going to be very interesting. Maybe in my well, let me not put it this way. I didn't know how my 30s would turn out when I was younger, but I just think I'm one of those folks where you just kind of have to live your life and see what happens, and that's kind of what's happened to me a lot. But I think a lot of the keys to what I was supposed to do, what I think fits for me, is honestly connected to what they say when you're a kid. Like, I feel like people say the phrase, your 10-year-old self is like your roadmap to who you are, and I really do agree, because I think we'd be proud. I think she would be proud of me at this point of my life. Some things didn't work out the way we thought, but I think I'm grateful for the promises that didn't happen, the things that went unfulfilled, because I don't want them. So I think it's just a renaissance for me, even though the future is always uncertain to some degree too. So, I never remember these things. Goodness gracious. I just gotta take it day by day. That's kind of my philosophy, while also having long-term plans in terms of what is possible, which I highly recommend. I think I do my life in seasons. So right now we're in the season of like planning, but also like a lot of rest. Because I just don't think humans were meant to like be running 60 miles per hour for the rest of our lives. What the devil is happening? So I'm trying to find a balance between what works for me and my life, which I think I am. Grateful for the time, at least, even with the chaos. Hope I don't sound too repetitive, y'all, when I talk about these things. I feel like sometimes I am, but I think it's a constant reminder that, you know, I'm living my life too. I'm not acting like I have all the answers, but I do think I am grateful for the things I do have at this juncture of my life, to where it's kind of helping me guide what makes sense, and to ask for help, and to not get caught up sometimes in my own like brood, as I will call, like, when we all have those moments where we're just kind of like, nothing's working, what do I do? And it's like, don't do anything. Sometimes you just need to pause. Give it some time. And before you know it, you kind of just landed in a new spot. It's so funny.
on that front. Yes. Oh, adulting. Okay. Also, shout out to one of my mutuals on Blue Sky. They are asking a question about whether or not, and this is so random, but they're asking like whether cheesecake is considered a cake and a pie. And I was like, my brain just realized that it's exploding off that question because I consider cream cheesecake a pie. Actually, I act like I'm hungry when I got a snack next to me. What is happening? Ouch. Remind me. I'm not a chia pet. I am a human being who has snacks. Or access to snacks. I would open the bag like that, though. I'm crying.
We've gone through this playlist already. Let me say something. Just refreshing study sessions. I think we have about 45 minutes. We're at 45 minutes. We've got like 15 minutes left. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll be right back again. We'll keep the timer up. I am back. Sorry for all the disruptions today, everybody. If I can get my Switch to work, we actually might play a little bit of Unicorn Overlord. It'd be good for me to kind of like game for a little bit before I get back to more working today and exercise. I love when I'm talking and I'm on mute. Giving folks a heads up that I think we're about maybe like 45 minutes in. We're getting closer to that, so I'll give one more reminder. It's at the top of the hour, and then give a 5-minute break. And if I can get my thing to work for Unicorn, we'll play a little bit. And I'm not saying this in the sense of folks who do support me on the other platform, but I will say, I'm not gonna lie, I'm honestly getting to the point where I think I'm probably gonna just fully transition off Twitter. I think I will go back there for folks who do want to check in and stuff, but I just think for me, I just like Blue Sky better, and I feel like I find myself checking Blue Sky a lot more than I do Twitter nowadays. But for those people who do engage with me on other platforms, I will still keep my username and presence. I'm just really not going to be too active on certain socials that just don't feel safe. And yeah, things have rapidly changed in regards to the media landscape very quickly. So I think I'm primarily just going to keep being on Blue Sky. I think that's really the app that I've been building and most of my mutuals and friends have left for, and I just feel most comfortable on that website. And I think I need to go ahead and start posting on Lemonade and Kara to start meeting other folks in terms of art and things like that too. But I think that's something that's on my brain. Oh, and Zeno, I got your link. Oh, okay. I got the link, thank you. Sorry, I guess I clicked on the same video twice by accident when you showed me this. Yeah, I've seen this woman. She's just doing a really good job in terms of her, she looks like she's doing, I think, torch and lace with a, oh man. I want to say a non-continuous pattern. She's definitely doing a torch and lace pattern, so I appreciate it. Let's see. I did check on that. I need to update folks on the Discord in terms of shenanigans. What was that? Wait a minute. My thing? Has my thing been this? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? Alright, cool. So we're gonna set a 5-minute timer. We've done 2 hours of co-working today. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to see if I can get Unicorn Overlord up for us to play for a little bit. If not, we just might do some dailies on Final Fantasy XIV and call it for stream. But let me see. Me and my lovely shenanigans. For those of you who won't be staying, I hope you had a very relaxing time in terms of co-working with me today. As always, we're going to probably have more co-working sessions, but I will always have a little bit of co-working for folks to get stuff done. Typically on Sundays, just because Sundays are like my chill days to try to get stuff done. Because I usually take Saturdays to just like have fun and be a goober with friends and mutuals and things. But yeah, that's kind of it. But if you don't want to stay for the gaming portion, you do not have to, of course, as always. You're welcome to just scamper and do what you gotta do. We will do more co-working next week in terms of all the magic, and then go from there. But for now, for those of you who'd like to stay, we're going to switch over to, again, playing Unicorn Overlord. If I could get it to work, because sometimes my thing is kind of mean. So, sorry, hearing like. Oh, I was like, what is happening? But it's a toy. My cat is so cute. Okay, let me step away for a second from the mic real quick. Hold on, everybody. I love my decorative switch case, but unfortunately I can't put it on my dock when I'm gaming with it. Like, I usually play with my Switch off the dock, but I more so mean like when I want to actually play games, I can't like leave the back of the case on. So I always have to adjust a little bit when I'm doing stuff. Okay. Let me see. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Oh no, did I do that thing where my thing wasn't gonna make it? Huh. We might not be able to do it today because my Switch is actually being disrespectful. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me see if I can see if it's just dead or something. It's being weird. Hold on a second, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. So we did that thing that I sometimes do. Hold on again, everybody. It's been so many disruptions today. So I did that thing, unfortunately, where my Switch actually needs to like charge for a little bit. So we won't be able to actually play Unicorn Overlord, so I'm just probably gonna do some quick things in Final Fantasy 14, and we'll make up for it this coming week, so apologies everybody. So let me go ahead and switch over. We'll go back to the chatting window. We're gonna pull my Magic Houdini trick. As we switch gears a little bit. Sorry about that, everybody. I thought my Switch was ready to go, but it's not. So, because I don't have the time today, since we won't be able to play too long. I'll probably be able to play for like 30 minutes to an hour if I need to head out. Oh no, I thought it was charged, Genki. I usually keep it on my dock, and because I didn't, I completely failed. So now it's gonna charge. But my dock is next to me actually, along with my other consoles in terms of stuff. So that's on me.
it won't charge enough before I actually have to like scamper for stream. So we'll just go ahead and just switch it over to something else. It's totally fine. So that's on me. I don't think it's a scuff counter thing. It's more of just C's clumsy. So that's my bad. I thought my thing was fully charged on my dock, but my dock is being like I think I didn't have something plugged in, even though I thought I was charging it. So that's just me being clumsy again. But that's okay. What that basically means is that I guess y'all get a little bit more Final Fantasy 14. Cause we'll just move Unicorn Overload to next week. Cause I don't have my Switch. So yeah. It's gonna be really short though. We're not gonna be able to do too much today, so let me just go ahead and actually switch forms too, because I don't want to bait my cardinal roll. But we'll go ahead and just switch to my other form for stream today. And since it's a co-working stream, we'll do my character cutout form. So just give me 1 second to digivolve. Okay. Well, the beauty of me being full of my shenanigans is I've gotten better about being to transform to different states whenever something goes wrong because I am clumsy. That's just how it goes. But okay. What we'll do then is I'll let folks know over on socials that we will just go ahead and transition, and instead of Unicorn Overlord, we will play Final Fantasy 14 for about an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, and then we'll call it for stream today. Again, today was supposed to be low key, so I'm not really trying to stress myself too much. And just have some fun before shenanigans. Again, as a reminder, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I thought I could make the time, but I don't think it'll be good for me to do that given some of the things I got going this week. But I will be back on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday probably. So. Oh, well, it worked out anyway because Final Fantasy 14 is going on maintenance tomorrow, so wouldn't be able to do it anyway when the timing was big enough, so it's fine. Okay, so let me go to gaming screen in just a moment. As always, y'all, the captions should still be on the screen. You should be able to hear me. If you do not, please let me know. I'm happy to adjust the sound and the settings for shenanigans. If not, we should be all good to go. So, boop. Alright, you should all be able to see. Yeah, this was... Today did not go as planned, but it's fine. I got stuff done, and this is all that matters. I knew it was going to be one of those things. Oh, boy. I can say for sure, though, like, I have Unicorn Overlord, so, again, I will make up for it by doing a longer stream next Sunday with Unicorn Overlord, because I do want to make up for that, because I actually do want to keep going with the story, sincerely and truly. Because I do want to finish that game. I'm excited, because I think we're, like, only a fourth into the game, so we'll probably finish it sometime, shoot, I think spring, maybe, if not earlier. It's not a super long game, but... I do want to finish it because I do want to, once we do Unicorn Overlord, circle back to Sea of Stars to finish the ending for that and do the DLC content. And then for the next Pixel game, I'm really thinking it's going to be, honestly, Triangle Strategy. It was one of the first games I wanted to stream. I have not done it, but I really, really do think... I really do think I want to go play Triangle Strategy. So I think that'll probably be the next Pixel game we do after we finish Unicorn Overlord and do the DLC for Sea of Stars. So. Okay, just give me 1 second.
And then there's some general updates in terms of stuff, because I will probably sort this out later this evening in terms of my own goals and aspirations. So I did end up changing my outfit again. I think I default do like having like a ribbon motif in my hair for Final Fantasy XIV. So I've really liked the way that I have different hairstyles that I can use now. And have the ribbon I got from the Monk Station. There's a couple of fits that I do actually want in game. Similar to like with Unicorn Overlord, I want to kind of update, or not update, but have the emblem on the outfits in terms of the different characters. But overall, I think I have a pretty consistent schedule for me in terms of playing through RPGs. And as a reminder, y'all, I don't play every single game that I want to play on stream. It's one, to prevent myself from burnout, and two, there's just some things I would like to just play for fun. Even though I hope to continue to grow and get to know folks and be a streamer in the streamer space. But when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, just some quick updates in that, like, I am level 75 as a sage. I'm getting close to level 90 as an astrologian, and I'm level 100 as a white mage. So I'm at the point now where I'll probably start having to play as machinist. Or no, it's arcanist, excuse me, not machinist. But I'll probably play arcanist as, to get to scholar. Because scholar and summoner are tied together. So I'll probably start doing that in preparation for the case that might be where I end up playing as a scholar towards Endwalker and Dawn Trail in future expansions. When I do the Ultimas, which I don't think I'm gonna necessarily stream those. I don't know. I'll have to ask like the Static and like FC members if that's okay, but I haven't really thought about streaming that type of thing. But of course, you know, if you see me in the future with folks in the Static / in my statics that I'm in and groups and stuff like stream, you might see me pop up on theirs per se. But I will mainly be for Ultimas and Savage and Raids being a healer. I'm also going to learn how to do DPS a little bit, which will be mainly Pictomancer. So I've been starting to like fiddle around with that to be able to help during like Savage and Extreme Raids. And I am going to start picking up Paladin and some tank classes. So really, like I've said before, I'm primarily a healer main, but I will be able to play Picto and tank with friends and mutuals and stuff too, because I do want to be actually a decent Paladin. So, like, Paladin and Gunbreaker look fun, so I'm just gonna do it for the glam. For me, Final Fantasy XIV is always about the glam. But just to let folks know, like I said, we just have an hour. I'll probably... Yeah, exactly, Genki. And that's kind of where my thing is at, too. Like, I don't really have an expectation that we would. Jinx's purple patch mix. I'm great. Yeah. No, and that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I didn't expect to, but if folks want to, I have no problem with it. But I mainly was just going to stream the main story quest for Final Fantasy XIV. And anything, like, on the side, like, role quests and, like, raids was just going to be for off-stream stuff. But, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. But y'all know me. Like, I don't really... Like, I love Final Fantasy XIV, don't get me wrong, and it's been an honor and privilege to stream the main story quest with everybody here, but I would like to keep some parts of it, too, where I don't have the expectation to stream every single part of every game that I like. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm not the type of person either to expect any of my friends or mutuals to want to be on a stream or to stream every single thing we do together. Because I do appreciate my friends and mutuals and loved ones a lot, where I just don't think every single thing needs to be streamed. And I don't really want that to be the case either. Because it makes things uncomfortable, and I mean, I do like to have personal time with friends and mutuals on the game. So, but that's just me, just being completely honest with y'all right now. Like, I just don't have any plans for that. But I hope I'm making sense too, Genki, as well as for folks who are in the static or anybody who's watching the VOD. Like, I just, you know, we could talk about it, but that's kind of where I'm at, where I'm not really expecting it. If someone wants to, that I know, you can see them. Like, I think I've popped up, or y'all have heard me on Aura streams where we were doing static stuff that one time, or any other mutuals, but it'll probably be a conversation first, because with any collabs, as folks will know, I usually talk about collabing with folks first before I do anything, because I prefer to know what's going on versus kind of popping in on a collab, because it makes me uncomfortable. But anyway. I love how I said I was cold, and I got an ice cream during co-working. Like I'm just so clumsy sometimes. I think it's funny. I will say overall though, as an Omni healer, I feel like I do understand what people say when you play all the healer classes that they all have commonalities between them. So I don't feel like I haven't. Sorry, heard something in the background. But I feel like each of them has their relatability, so I think I'm getting more comfortable with that. I actually honestly can say too, with the fact that the game makes you play as like other DPS classes too, that I get why people play DPS. But I think I just prefer to heal. Oh, and I gotta take the title card for this too. I know it still says Unicorn Overlord, but you can't do it like you do on Twitch, where you can just automatically change titles. So, yeah. Apologies, I'll fix that after stream today. But like I said, I do think I will do PvP and stuff like I was saying earlier. I'm really excited for that. As well as to just get into crafting and stuff too, and kind of make this kind of a thing. Because I feel like Final Fantasy XIV is going to probably become a Monster Hunter game to me, where without like MSQ, I'll just probably just doing stuff on the side, goals for myself to make it fun. Is there so many outfits, y'all, I want to get? So that's enough to occupy my time, at least for the next couple of years. I just realized that how am I able to get through this quest if I'm level 70? Oh wait, I'm 75, but still. Never mind. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. I do still want to get the Unicorn Overlord, like, art book, though. There's, like, a couple of art books I want to get, but I gotta figure out when I can get them. You saw a tank leave Praetorium for the first time? Why did they leave? Oh. That's a first. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe they just had a moment where they just needed to take a break and an owl, and you know, that sucks that it was Praetorium, but I hope they at least come back in terms of trying again. Stuff happens, so I don't even know what to say, but yeah, some people do rage quit in this game. Understandably so. Some of it's sometimes challenging, but leaving a party behind in terms of shenanigans. Yeah, I really set myself up because I'm like, why am I cold? Stop playing with my life. This is why I usually keep a coat somewhere in my office, because I'm just like, no. Like, I will not do this to myself. There we go.
as if I didn't get told where we were going a second ago. I know where we're going. I'm just reprocessing what just happened in terms of the cutscene. I love that I can fly now, because that was the definitely needed post Shadowbringers. Okay, I think we're here. Where's your face? I was a little confused. I was like, huh? This music is so sobering.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no. I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
What?
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay, there's that thing. I was like, can I go on? Alright, cool. It's level 80. So, switching to Astra.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Aw, that's adorable.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past.
My bad, yo, I didn't mean to go fast. Hold on just a second. Okay, I am back.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Yes, please. Kopintea be doing too much.
This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
As you should. Where are we going? I'm going to talk to Alpha, no, but I'm talking about what in terms of location when I say stuff like that out loud. Oh, we're going back to Crystarium. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost a clean level 100. Let's go. Probably gonna end up changing my lipstick and like color again because I do match it with my Sage outfit, but I do want like a universal look right now so that it is jarring. Because as I can see with this, like I love this fit, but the colors are kind of clashing, so I need to think about that. That's what I'm saying. The final thing for me is always glam and fashion. Dang, that sucks. Say, let me see really quick if I can actually go on YouTube and just edit it in terms of the title. I just don't want anybody to like. For those of you who are watching live or watching the VOD, you'll know. But I just want folks who are watching me who try to come by to see like, oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. I should be playing Unicorn Overlord. It's one of them type of things, basically. Let me. Wrong thing. Okay. Like I said, appreciate everybody's patience today with all the shenanigans. Sometimes things be thangin', and that's just all it is. Okay. Alright, it should be reflected on YouTube for those who are already watching live. If you're watching the VOD or checking it out, it should update now to reflect Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Alrighty then. And as I should have done when we got started in terms of spontaneous things or spontaneous, we are doing some of the MSQ in terms of things. I'm thinking about doing some dailies, but I'll just do whatever feels right now. Just do whatever makes sense. But we're still in the post-Shadowbringers storyline, so I don't think as Sage I can do anymore for the quest. I think it's level 78, so I think I have to do Astro with my baby Grahatia. Hold on a second, everybody. Okay, I am back. I'm just talking to the town folks in terms of the gathering for this part of the story. Oh, that perspective was kind of bad. Happening. Am I close to one of these? Oh, girl, it is below. You need to jump down. Boop. You don't have to be me and jump off, though, because you could just take the stairs. I say that every time I play this game, because then we're going to have where I'm actually going to take stairs like a person who could just not jump off buildings.
This song still forever reminds me of Golden Sun. I can't unhear it in the way it's made and sounds. So, it's always hitting my Golden Sun vibes. I can go up now in terms of shenanigans. I don't think I've even gone up this way before, though. Yes, I know I could teleport, but you know, I'm just not. Cause y'all know me. I always do the scenic route. I'm still not up these stairs. Oh, it must be over here. Okay. It's like, where am I going? I think we're talking to major NPCs in this part of the game? Yes. Other ones are below, so let me go to the find one that's close by and then go over here. Oh, I will say is another update. I forgot to mention it since, again, didn't plan to play Final Fantasy 14 today, but I did do some of the, I did the alpha series of things. Shout out to the Static. It was a lot of fun. Got a little alpha minion, and I'm looking forward to actually doing the Extreme and Savage raids for that series. Particularly to learn some of the mechanics and things with friends to be able to get glam and stuff too. Because the gear for some of the raids is really cool. Excited about that. I just gotta make a list. Up here that I didn't get? Oh, we do. Whoops. Let me get these ones here and then I guess end up in the Cabinet of Curiosity to kind of round it out. My bad. Gotta be a little better about that. But that's a lie. Okay. Actually. That's up. Aww. Oh, was this a side quest? Can I do this save? For the EXP? For the EXP! That's so adorable. I did not mean to do a side quest, but, you know, it's cute. What do you mean, babies? We love children. Congratulations. Holy crap! Like, double the XP from that. Okay, let's switch back. The beauty about being Sage is that I'm like close enough level to where I can do some of these things in the Crystarium, but I won't be able to do all of them, of course, because I'm not like high enough level. So, okay, I guess we got everybody over here. So where is the nearest crystal? Okay. Go down the stairs towards the center of the Crystarium, and then we continue the story from there. The crystal is outside the doors? Yes. It's a docile gate.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
We get to hold a press conference? Yay! I'm kidding. Okay, it's fine.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Look at me and my reluctance and bureaucracy.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Who are you? What? What the
Impossible.
I take it I'm not imagining this then. I'll say that.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
Okay, somebody's
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
okay. Somebody's gonna have to explain real quick. Cause what do you mean?
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say.
Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
I need to know how the heck you're here, cause I'm so confused.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
Yeah, I'm sus. Cause okay, so recap. We, of course, were saved by Albert. He sacrificed his soul in its incarnation to fuse with us to become the Warrior of Light, so that way we wouldn't be corrupted and we would be fine. I don't know who this guy is, but this is suspicious because the person who helped us should be fused with us, in theory. So who is this person? I'm very confused.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new Warriors of Light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
I don't think that's how that works either, but okay.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
I am suspicious.
Whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Girl, cause what you mean?
Go. I will stay here and watch.
I'm confusion. I'm so confused. But you know what? We're gonna leave it alone because I can't look it up because it will definitely spoil. But you know what? I'm confused. Explain to me. What's going on?
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
I know I call him Emmett Sod, but I know it's Emmett
Yet that
Selk.
which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
Yeah, I don't think he's a sin eater, but something's not right about this.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Oh no. Please don't tell me he's an Asian.
That he is an Asian.
Dang it! I feel like I'm that gif of like when people have papers on their freaking computer desk or table, they just want to throw them all on the freaking fire. Oh man. Search your feelings, see. You know it to be true. Hi Sigma, welcome in. I was afraid they were gonna say he's an Asian. My other theory was that he could be somebody from one of the other crystal like planet people, because again, not planet people, but like there's 13 like worlds that split off the chart between Heidelin and Zodiac shenanigans. So it was either an Asian or something else. So this is great.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
No, I Jim Petrovsky with the wine glass. But actually, Kinky, I hate it here. What are you talking about?
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
I still hate this.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Asian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Oh, and Ginky, I don't have a command set up for Sigma just yet, only because I was going to wait till Sigma told us when he was going to stream again. And yeah, I have the list for y'all. I have to just figure out sending you all another poll about when we can meet as mods, because I got to send a schedule to you all for what I'm thinking in terms of shenanigans. So, working on that this week. Since life has to life still. But yeah. Yeah. So, whenever Sigma, if you're still here, whenever you let me know when you come back to streaming, I will update it accordingly. Because I don't want to send folks your way if you're still on hiatus a little bit. Go ahead and say his name. Go ahead and say it. I know what you're finna say.
Elidibus.
Damn it! I hate being on the money about what's happening. That's a plot twist, though. I gotta go pop out as I'm on external hold, but be back a bit later. I will have those links soon. Yeah, no worries, Sigments, no rush on it. Just let me know whenever you do it, because to Kinky's point, I have the list of commands I'm gonna update for mods and stuff for streams. But I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I do it whenever folks feel comfortable. So, but yeah, you're fine, and yeah, no worries. I'll probably be streaming for like 30 more minutes and then probably call it. But yeah, no worries. I'll see you either a little bit later or somewhere on the interwebs. But appreciate you. So, Asian becoming a warrior of light.
Hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
I can see that happening because, to Yuri on Jay's point, like Xenos came back to his body, so what's it? It's not impossible for an Asian to want to take over another person's body like that. The implications are terrifying, though.
Evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant, no doubt, of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Oh, yes. We hate it.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Asians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
So shout out to the writers here, because this is very much good continuity, because, you know, at this point of the story, we know that these things have happened, but to explain it in this way right now is very helpful to what is about to this implies, which I don't like it, because in Walker.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Asians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Asian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
I still hate it.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Asian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now, I believe, he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more. nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Artbird's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
It would appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
I mean, not that I don't think Alphino would do a good job, but that man is still a kid. I'm worried about that little dude. He be doing some wild stuff in this game. Once again, though, I think the writing is doing a good job of setting up for Endwalker in terms of what the shenanigans are, because this is really high stakes type of stuff. Because basically they're just implying that, even though I don't know much about the Ancients at this point in the story in regards to where we're going, it does heavily imply that this is some, like, god tier level stuff we about to get into. I mean, we fought Hades, who was basically Emmett's self. It's like demon form, but still, it's terrifying. I'm crying. I like how little Grazia is running. Because that's right, little man. We got places to go. Got things to do. Whoops. Well, I'm assuming this might be the last thing we do before I call it for stream today, since we're going to keep it short, so.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
If we got to do some more Indiana Jones stuff, I'm going to be crying.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Crying?
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Not the Indiana Jones shenan. Oh my gosh.
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
What do you mean?
Why am I not surprised?
Yo, stop.
Prepare yourselves.
I understand, sis. Cause what do you mean? Like, oh, I gotta fight that thing. Oh, you got a nice mug on you. No, it don't. What you mean we just get zip-zopped out of here? What? Oh, no. Nope. What? What does that even mean? That answered me 3 riddles. 3. Oh my gosh. Okay. Doth of Paul with kin do I be? Thou sought apart betterment of the whole. Do our societies descry? What am I? What are you talking about? Girl. This one? Oh my god. I hate this. Serpent? Girl, they actually giving me games. Ain't that some stuff? Oof. Oh my god, are you serious? Give me back my friends. What the fuck? Can I not see them? Oh my god, how am I supposed to know what the heck? This is the worst. I'm gonna pick this one. I might have regrets.
got your stola back. We gonna fight things? Or not? Of course. Also, I am proud of myself to say I'm slowly getting used to my mini mouse, which feels really good. Oh, what do you mean? Why am I being oh. Where am I supposed to? Ooh, that was not smart. Go Stola, no! No, Nicholas! Again, as a reminder, y'all, usually I'm a little quiet. Nice. Oh, there's poison. You're getting under here. You gotta tell me twice. You have got to be kidding me right now. Oh, these freaking monsters. Well, that was interesting. Let's not touch objects again. This is, Indiana Jones type shit. It's not a... Oof. Terrifying. Just terrifying.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emet-Selch invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
Sometimes it be like that, though.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
History is learned, not lived.
Oh, that's a powerful line.
We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emet-Selch and his kin. But we have disturbed Hyuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Okay. I think with this, I think this is a good stopping space. Let me see in terms of the story. And apologies, y'all, I didn't raid anybody yesterday, so just gonna make sure I can send folks off to watch other folks. But so we ended on an old friend. Again, we're in the second quest line for Final Fantasy XIV's post Shadowbringer storyline, so we're still chugging along, but we're about. So for context, for the main story quest overall, from the start, the base game, A Realm Reborn, all the way to Dawn Trail's current most update, we're about 70% through the main story, so you've got about 30% left. And then for Shadowbringers, we are about 77%, if not 80% done. So we're getting closer to the end of this expansion towards Endwalker. Let me see in terms of the MSQ. I think we're probably just still in the middle of the second quest line. I think we're in patch 5.2, Echoes of a Falling Star still. Yeah. So we're at the tail end of Echoes of a Fallen Star. We'll be in patch 5.3 very soon, so the patches go up to 5.55 before we get to Endwalker. So when we come back this coming weekend, we'll probably continue with the MSQ. I'm hoping I'll be able to, over time, because I'll switch back to Sage, actually. So we're ending stream today. Be a little bit more leveled up to be able to do and play as Sage during the MSQ. I'll probably switch between Sage and Astro, since we only need to be level 80 to do the Sage quest. Sorry, excuse me, not Sage quest, but level 80 to do the next set of quest lines. Because y'all gotta remember, Shadowbringers is level 70 to 80, and then Endwalker is 80 to 90. So we're pretty much where we need to go. The difference is, though, is that I have to be careful when I play on my characters, because, like y'all have seen, I level up really fast. So what I might start doing is just getting ready to play Arcanist. So since I said I would stream the MSQ as well as the job quest for all the healer classes, what I'll probably start to do maybe is plan out, maybe over the next couple streams, just some of the Arcanist quest lines, since I'll need to be able to play that to get to Scholar. And once I get to Scholar, I'll probably just go ahead and level that up. I'll do the job quest on stream, but then off stream just level up to the point where I'll be able to play if I need to during Endwalker and Dawn Trail. But I think for the most part, we should be able to get through the rest of the expansion with Sage and Astro Logan. I'll have to time it out when it comes to Endwalker, because I don't think the EXP boost will be too bad, where I don't think I'll get to level 100 really quickly. But if I do, I mean, we would just end the MSQ as Scholar and go from there. I mean, worst case scenario, the only other class I'd probably finish the game with is Pictomancer. And then just save the tank classes again for another time. But other than that, that's pretty much it in terms of what's to come. Like I said, we won't be streaming tomorrow. We'll probably be back on Thursday and Saturday, Sunday to be able to play Final Fantasy XIV and make up for the Unicorn Overlord stream. But yeah, we will keep going with the MSQ, and I'm hoping probably before the end of the month that we can get towards the end of Post Shadowbringers into Endwalker. But thank you all so much for joining me. Again, I'm sorry for all the back and forth of me coming and going and shenanigans in terms of co-wicking, but I hope folks got some stuff done as well as enjoyed the little bit of story we got in terms of where we are in the MSQ and things like that too. But I'm excited for what's to come in terms of Final Fantasy. I really am enjoying the story and feel like I'm actually getting better. So with that in mind, let me see who I want to send y'all off to. So yeah, if you are wanting to watch some other folks stream right now, Ate Honeymaru is currently doing her Tavern Talk collab right now. I probably will lurk on her stream, to be honest with you, for Sunday, since I'll be going around doing stuff. But I'm gonna recommend you check out Honey. Yeah, that's really it. I'll just send y'all off to Honey if you want some other folks to watch. She's currently playing Tavern Talk with some mutuals and well, not mutuals, excuse me. Honey's doing a collab basically with her mutuals and friends in terms of shenanigans. Cause yeah, I think let me peek up in here and see. Everybody who Honey knows and kicks it with is really dope. I just don't want to misinform people in the sense of you know, I appreciate Bijou and everybody and stuff who yeah.
So Bijou and other folks are already like chilling out in the stream too, as well as other people. So if you're wanting to go check it out, a lot of people are already lurking and having fun in terms of Honey's stream in regards to Tavern Talk. But other than that, that's pretty much it. I'm going to go scamper and go take care of what I need to do. But thank you all so much. I'm just going to go ahead and just end it here. So again, if you want to watch Honey, please go feel free to do so. She's super cool and really dope. It's doing Tavern Talk with a bunch of really cool mutuals of hers. I also appreciate Bijou. She's a mutual of mine. But, you know, again, Honey knows some really cool people, so you'll have a great time just watching her play Tavern Talk with folks voice acting. If not, if you don't want to do that, again, I've been streaming for over 4 hours, so if you'd like to just go scamper and do some other stuff too right now to take care of yourself, please go ahead, feel free to do that. But yeah, otherwise, that's it. I will see y'all probably on Thursday. Please stay safe and stay well. I'll be around floating on socials. And then, like I said, I will put that poll up in regards to voting for a game that we can do based off the results for the shenanigans that is Spooktacular months. So otherwise, that's it, everybody. I'm just gonna hunker down and get some stuff done in terms of things, but thank you all so much for joining me, and I hope you have a nice one. And yeah, take care for now. Bye bye.